Alright, hello. So today we're going to be taking a look at Kirby Super Star. Because I've borrowed this card from a friend and it's been a few years now, and I should finish up with it so that I can return it to him. Alright, so I think at the title screen here we get a few summaries of the games available, because this is a bundle of games here. So we could read the okay, so I need to read some of the instruction booklet, of course, like usual. The question is, do I want to do it here on the title screen or in the more chill menu music? I think in the more chill menu music is probably a better idea. So we'll make our way over there. By the way, I think there was save data on this card because I had played it, and my friend might have had his save file here as well, but when I booted it up today, everything was 0, so I hope that's not going to be a problem for him. I'm pretty sure it's not, like, a fault of mine, because all my game cartridges that I have, I think for the most part, have kept their save files, so I don't think it's, like, an atmospheric condition that's my fault. I don't know. I don't know exactly the reason, but I'm pretty sure, and hopefully it wasn't my fault. Anyhow, let's hope it saves our data today so that, you know, we won't have to start over. But I mean, if I do discover that the cartridge can't hold saves anymore, then I'll probably just have to schedule a big chunk of time, like 8 or 9 hours, maybe, to try to get 100% on the game. Okay, so we're going to take a quick look through the instruction booklet now. Kirby Super Star. Alright, so controller summary. So we can guard with L and R, walk with sideways on the D-pad, dash with double tapping sideways, sit with down, copy with down or A, I guess. Enter a door with up. Usability. Okay, so this is all for Y. Usability, inhale, exhale, shoot air bullets, press while flying, and water gun, press in the water. Cool. X seems to do nothing. B does jump. Down and B is slide. Fly, press B button continuously while jumping, and ascending in water, press while in the water. A can do swallow or copy. Swallow a flashing enemy to copy its ability. Create a helper. When Kirby has an ability, press the A button to create a helper. And cancel helper. Cool. Seems like pretty simple, kind of like a group of controls that is kind of complex, but not so complex. Like, gotta love that kind of thing. And when I played this game for the first time, it felt like I hadn't played this game way back. So I played this game only maybe a few years ago for the first time, and not the whole way through, but I got the sense that it was kind of a precursor to the Super Smash Bros. Series. And I guess that kind of makes sense, seeing as it's directed by Sakurai, right? Okay, press start, select L and R buttons simultaneously to reset the game. That's gonna be good to know. So I'm not going to read everything word by word here. We're just going to kind of go through it quickly. So we've got some one-shot abilities, such as the mic, sleep, and poison. If 2 ability characters are swallowed at the same time, mix will appear in the condition panel. Press A button to start the roulette. If you press the A button again, the ability will be decided. What about enemies that can't be inhaled normally? Copy Bros. Senior. Defeat the enemy first, then swallow it to copy its ability. We can get some helpers. When Kirby has copied an ability, he can produce a helper. The helper becomes Kirby's ally and will help him defeat any enemy that stands in his way. So a beam can become a waddle-doo. Oh, and in two-player games, the second player can operate the helper, it seems. That's cool. Get rid of your helper, hit him with the Suppin beam. What? The Suppin beam by pressing the A button. Your helper will turn back into an ability item. If you leave the ability item alone, it'll disappear. When you turn your helper back into the ability item, you can inhale it and swallow it again to recopy the ability. Then by pressing the A button, you can make your helper reappear. Seems like the instructions here are a little redundant, so we don't have to worry too much about missing details here. Hope I didn't forget anything today. I think we should be good, but it's always a worry. If the helper touches an ability that Kirby threw away, the helper will switch abilities. When your helper's life meter is weakened, if he touches another enemy, one who can become a helper, he can transform into that helper. If Kirby or his helper finds food and touches the other person, both life meters will be refilled. To get 100%, you must finish every game. Okay, so I guess I'll try to go in a kind of logical order here. Maybe I'll start like top left in terms of games on the title screen, like Spring Breeze, then Dynablade, then Gourmet Race, then Great Cave Offensive, then Revenge of Meta Knight, which we can't select yet. That's right. Milky Way Wishes, and then the sub games. So I'll probably do the sub games like not at the end. I would imagine. All right, so I'll read say Spring Breeze, and then we'll play Spring Breeze, and then I'll read from the instruction book before we come back for the other games. I think that makes most sense. What is Spring Breeze? There are 6 main games in Kirby Super Star. Each adventure is fun and exciting. Of the 6 games, Spring Breeze is designed for beginners. The awful King Dedede is at it again. He's stolen all the food in Dreamland. The inhabitants don't like being hungry and have asked Kirby for help. The new adventure begins. Defeat enemies to clear all 4 stages. King Dedede will be waiting in the final stage. Life meter. When Kirby or his helper hits an enemy, his life meter will be reduced. When Kirby's life meter is depleted, the number of remaining Kirbys will be reduced by 1. If you run out of Kirbys, the game is over. If Kirby takes damage, make sure to look for food to help replenish the life meter of Kirby or his helper. Remember, too, that Kirby's abilities and helpers can come in handy. Alright, so let's play Spring Breeze. Help! All the food from Dreamland has been stolen. Hurry! Kirby or everyone will starve. Let's see. Any options other than stereo? Got mono? Yeah, we want stereo. Welcome to the Beginner's Show. For all you first-time players, here's how we play. He's a jolly fellow. You won't accomplish anything just sitting there. When you see a door, push up. Yeah, this is some really nice gameplay, man. Okay, I'm noticing that maybe the game audio is a little loud. It's kind of getting into the red, so I'm gonna lower it by just maybe 1.1 dB. Yikes. Hey, Ariel, it's going well, thank you. How are you doing, man? Yeah, this is Kirby Super Star. Pretty nice game. Like, the music is all really good from what I've heard. And it's like a series of a few kind of small games. Some really small games, and others are just kind of short games. And yeah, it seems like a really awesome game so far. I have played a little bit of this before, and it is a high quality game. Definitely. Yeah, I'm just fine, thank you, Ariel. Just later than I want it to be, like normal, but you know, it took me longer than I hoped for to set up, but it's whatever. By the way, this game, Spring Breeze, is intended to be, like, kind of a beginner-friendly game. So we should beat this easily, but there will be some challenging parts ahead. I don't know if you can hear this, but this is Super Smash Bros. Melee All-Stars music. Blew my mind when I discovered this. That this song, that part of that song was not, like, original to Smash Bros. Yeah. I was quite surprised to see that Smash Brothers seems to have taken quite a bit of influence from the game, but I mean, it seems that they're both made by Sakurai, right? So it makes sense. I didn't mean to do that. Didn't mean to lose Fighter. I don't know if you're familiar with Smash Bros. Melee and the All-Stars area, but if you are, then you should be able to hear the similarity in that too. You are? Okay, awesome. You had the game when you were in your early teens. Awesome. A staple of a good youth. Of our age, anyway. Oh, I really wanted to get the sword ability, anyway. Oh! Alright, we got the sword ability. Oh, you can die by doing that. I didn't realize that. Alright, so it seems like a pretty easy game, but I'm not good at the game yet. I still have to hone my skills here. Oh, no. No! I'm dead? Okay. Wow. Could I die by falling down there? Probably. Do I want to risk it? Probably. It's a good experiment for now. Okay, so that is death. Alright. Oh, plasma, nice. Nope. Am I gonna die here? Don't know how to effectively fight bosses yet. Oh, I'm dead! Wow. Alright, wow, that's embarrassing. Dying in the easy Kirby game. Oh, I'm dead! Right, we've got to focus here. No, I'm dead! Wow, it's actually a tough boss, it seems. Unless it has some kind of weakness that you can exploit. Wow, alright, we did it. But the helper didn't make it. Last stage of Spring Breeze, Mount DDD. Thanks, Ariel. This is supposed to be an easy game, though. Like this specific one, Spring Breeze. It's DDD! What? Why is he so easy? Yeah, the bombs do seem OP. Distributing food to the residents of Dreamland. Awesome. I guess you've got to press start here. Wow, beautiful, man. How do you know that you beat the game? Are you supposed to just keep track yourself? Maybe, what's the buttons? These four? Start, select, LR. Alright, so that's 11%. Nice. Alright, onward. Alright, so let's check the instruction booklet for Dynablade. A strange bird named Dynablade has come from the mountain and ruined the crops. Unless Kirby can stop him, Dreamland will be devastated. Defeat enemies for score and clear all 5 stages. Once a stage has been cleared, Kirby will appear on a map. Move Kirby with the control pad to the next desired stage and press any button to enter. If you're lucky, you might find a hidden route on the map. After each stage is completed, you'll play a bonus game. When the meter is full, press any button to launch Kirby. The type of reward you receive will depend on how far you launch Kirby. Somewhere in the game is a hidden switch. If you find it, you can enter a room where you can use different abilities. Find this room to improve your ability. Sliding and head thrusting will help you find it. Nice. Alright, let's go. Dynablade is destroying all the crops. She must be stopped. Master the different abilities and defeat her. This is 1 star of difficulty. Gourmet Race is question mark. Great Cave Offensive is 3. Okay. So Dynablade seems to be a leap in difficulty. We'll see. I don't think we need to. I think I just said no. Oh no, maybe I shouldn't have done that. Oh, maybe you need a specific ability for that, like, beam. Yeah, it looks like it will pierce through the bricks. Yeah, sword. What? this is just air suspending the water. Oh my... The helper is now invincible, wow. No! No! I lost it, alright. I can get Cutter, I guess. No big loss. I do think I like the sword better, though. Might just back to the beginning of the level. Yeah, it looks like I did go back to the beginning of the level here. I wonder if there's any secret here. I'm guessing probably not, seeing as it's like the second level. We win. Oh, he hurts us. Awesome. Oh, that was just the first level, actually. I do want to listen to one full loop of this track. Maybe a second loop because it's so good. I think that's it. Wonderful. So was that just a trap? Do we get anything for beating those guys? I can't hit it? Mirror. I'm just not sure which is the true way forward. Like, I want to check most things here, so maybe I'll go to the right first. This seems more like progression than the other one, but I could be wrong. To be clear, I don't want to do the progression now. I just want to check. I just want to be thorough here. Oh, cool, a secret. Nice. So just as we thought. I don't have a downwards attack, it seems. Too bad. Oh, maybe I should have gotten that item. No. Okay. We'll get it this time. Ninja. Nice. Wow, he seems fast as Ninja. I like this. Oh, gotta watch out for those falling coconuts or something? Or explosive almonds? Can we die here? Oh, it looks like you could die. Wow, so you gotta be careful. Oh, hey, Nathan, Mother 3 when? Yeah, man, it could be within the next couple of months. It's definitely possible. I'll check with Kaj, and I will let you know once I have an idea of when it could be narrowed down, man. Thank you for asking. I hope you're having a good day, bro. You don't understand why Kaj loves Mother 1 so much. Playing it right now for a video and it sucks. Oh, wow. It's tough, man. It doesn't suck. It's just like it's kind of a bit more primitive. Like it's a bit more primal than Earthbound, I think, than Mother 2. Maybe like the open worldness of it. I think he prefers the story. And the way there's like a lot of lore that's maybe kind of optional or not like explicitly laid out for you. But yeah, I think that the best thing would be to ask Kaj for a kind of succinct synopsis of why Mother 1 is his favorite. Oh yeah, and also I remember he likes it partly because it's like not so much this predestined hero kind of story, rather it's just this like any kid, you know, he's just like this kid with asthma, and I think he found it a bit more relatable compared to being like the hero of destiny. Even though I guess, you know, Nin 10 is kind of destined to fill that role, considering that he was brought into that story by his grandparents, right? So I think in either case, it's a call of destiny. It's a good game. It's a really good game, though, man. Like musically and everything, it's just like really powerful. It's great to see these there's some definitive origins of the story in there, man. Like a lot of the tunes, like just, you know, everything that Earthbound built upon it. Wow, this part looks tough. Yeah, I think it's important. It's an important game to play. That was strange. The death, you mean, maybe, right? Yeah, it is. I don't understand I don't understand what's hitting me so much. Like, I'm tackling enemies, but I'm taking damage sometimes. Oh, I see. So it's when you're on fire, you're not taking damage, but when the fire goes out, then you can start taking the damage. Your regards to Nathan. Yeah, he's a good kid, man. What? Oh, jeez! I thought that there weren't spikes under those items, but I guess you've got to suck them in. Yeah, they were on spikes. Okay, but now there aren't. Okay, now there are spikes. Oh, maybe it's a race. You've got to go fast. Race against time. Yeah, so I think Mother is very important. Like, I mean, personally, I definitely prefer Mother 2 to Mother 1. But I am very grateful to have played Mother 1. Because it really gives you some more context for Mother 2. I like to see the origins. Oh, what? You can ride your partner. Wow. And it's like a motorcycle kind of thing. Wow, this is crazy. Nope. Okay, which one's the final? Okay, so that really flashing one must be the ending doorway, so this must be optional here. Oh, nice, you just get a bunch of 1-ups here. What is that? An enemy? Yikes! Oh, maybe that's a special enemy item that you can get, so I should have probably absorbed them there. Alright, so this is a bonus area, I think, or a secret area. Okay, so you can just pick out some weapons here. Alright, I think we're good to go. Okay, so this is really just an item area. Okay. Ouch. Okay, I keep having the temptation to look for secrets, but it looks like this game doesn't really have so many secrets, or maybe they'll be kind of obvious when you come across them. Oh no! Wow. Almost dead here. Yikes. Oh no! Everything fell. I should have seen that coming. Yikes. Wow, this thing looks pretty strong. Oh, can I absorb it? Wow. Oh, too bad. Okay, that attack seems kind of too long. Hopefully this can help me nail down that peg. Yeah. Thought I got a boomerang, dude, but I have cutter for some reason. Wing. I think I'm gonna like this ability. Oh, nice. Wow, you can fly faster, it seems. Hey, Joe Crimson, good to see you, man. Thank you, Joe. It's going pretty well, thank you. How are you doing? Pretty well, all things considered, I guess. Could be worse. Oh yeah, you've got to go in there, I think, right? Okay. Nathan says, I got a new camera for Christmas. Oh my goodness, did you just get it? Or was it at Christmas time? Or was it like a late Christmas present? What model camera is it, if you don't mind me asking? Joe says, I'm doing good. It's weekend, so that's great. That's true, it is Friday, man. Okay, awesome. I hope you'll have a great weekend. You got it at Christmas, Nathan. Very cool. What's the camera? GoPro Hero 9, nice. How do you connect? Are you going to be connecting it to computer with a wire, like a USB cable, or like a cam link, something like that? Or is there some kind of, are you just going to record directly to the internal memory card? To the memory card, I mean. The quality on this thing is awesome. Well, I'm happy to hear, man. Use it well, Nathan. Which I'm sure you will. Having some good tools is can be invaluable. Just directly to the card, then put on the computer. Okay, sweet. You could probably also use it for like direct capture, or say, yikes. Say, like, if you wanted to do some streaming, you could probably use that as well, with a cable of some kind. Oh, I see, so there are some different enemies that give the same ability, it seems. Oh, I just killed myself there. Whoops. Oh, hello, Slime Games. Good to see you, man. Joe says, I've never played this game somehow. Yeah, this is a fairly new game for me as well. I've played it a little bit at the beginning of when my buddy lent it to me, and then I didn't play it, like, I haven't completed it, so I'm still pretty much a noob at the game. But yeah, it's a really awesome game. Too bad I missed out on it back in the day. It was released late in the SNES lifespan, though. I think it was released maybe after the N64 was released, actually. It's also called Kirby's Fun Pack in Europe for some reason. Yeah, it's interesting how they made some marketing decisions like that, that I guess they considered more optimal depending on the European or American market. Yeah, even though it's like a pretty easy game, pretty simple. I think there's quite a bit of depth to it, kind of like Smash Brothers. It's like on the surface, it's, you know, I mean, anybody can get into it pretty easily. It's not so complex. But I guess that you could say there's somewhat of a high skill ceiling as well. And yeah, lots of good quality overall, I would say, graphically and in the music. Yeah, it seems like a very easy to recommend game. Okay. Played if I ever get my hands on it, though. Yeah, recommendable easily, but it does seem to be one of the more expensive SNES games at this point. I was looking to possibly buy it around the time I was buying DKC 2 and 3 a few months ago, and it's just like it's on the high end. I think it's on the high end if you want to find it. Unless it's on the Switch Online, then you can just play it anyway. That's right. If it's not on the Switch Online, it's just a bit discouraging about Nintendo. Like, why would they not put it? I think I heard that it's going to be Kirby's 30th anniversary sometime soon, or it is already, so they should be doing some kind of Kirby promos, I think. Just as I believe it's like around 50 euros in Europe at the moment. Yeah, that sounds about right, which is kind of on the high side, but I mean, I guess it's like yeah, it's lower than retail, like, of what you would have paid for it back in the day, but usually you're not even gonna get, you're not even gonna get a cart that's in super quality. It's gonna be a little dinged up. So yeah, just too bad. Too bad there are so many games that didn't pick up back when they were cheaper, Slime Game says, I haven't played too much Kirby, but Dream Course is really fun. I also love Mario Golf, so... Joe says, most big SNES titles cost around that at the moment. Yeah, I guess that's right, yeah. So there's no other way if you want the cartridge. Kirby's Dream Course is on what system? Is that SNES? You love Mario Golf. Yeah, I love Mario Golf too, specifically the Game Boy Color version. That's the one I have the most experience with. SNES and N64 going up and up constantly in pricing. That's true. I'm just checking which console Dream Course is on. It's SNES, it seems. Okay, awesome. Yeah, we should have really stocked up on the SNES and N64 games, like, a good number of years ago, I guess. Oh, Slime Game says, I'm more of a Sega collector. I'm way out of the Sega world, personally. I never got into it. I've always been more Nintendo in my life, so yeah, I'm just really not in that. So I take anything I can get. Like, I have the Sega Genesis Mini, so, and any re-releases they might do, or collections for Nintendo systems or computer, I'll probably take advantage of that. Joe says, I'm trying to get a complete PAL N64 collection, but my wallet isn't a fan. Well, good luck, man. Yeah, thankfully there aren't so many N64 games, right? But still, I can imagine it would be expensive for some of the more expensive games. What are do you know what the hardest or the priciest N64 games are to get by any chance? I have a feeling maybe stuff like Ogre Battle 64, maybe StarCraft 64. Probably Mystical Ninja Goemon, I would guess. You have most of the expensive ones on N64, which is good. Okay, well, congratulations. Time Game says, Clay Fighter Sculptor's Cut, LOL. Okay, I see. I'll keep that in mind. Yeah, there are some games that I would like to play, but I'm probably just never going to manage to get them physically, so I'll have to emulate some games. Oh, he ate my helper! Time Game says, I used to own a copy, sold it when it wasn't worth 2,000. Oh, wow. Jeez, that's crazy. 2,000 for a loose cart? Joe Crimson says, in terms of PAL, the most expensive games are the ones that release in Australia but not Europe. Oh my goodness. Snowboard Kids 2 and StarCraft 64 are the biggest examples. Ah, thanks for that perspective. I didn't even know that was a thing that happened, that some went to Australia but not Europe. Okay. Well, good luck with the quest, man. I would love to collect some full sets too, but yeah, I don't think it's not in the cards for me currently. Slime Game says, I mean, that's the eBay price, but I don't know who would spend that much. I'm sure there are some people. There must be some people make a lot of money and they'd rather just, get the items that they're looking for rather than, be left in hunting mode, right? Joe says, out of the stuff that released in Europe, the biggest one is Conker's Bad Fur Day. Oh, really? That's a tough one. That's an expensive one now, I guess, right? Ah, that's right. Yeah, I bought it for about, I think, maybe 45 Canadian, maybe around 2010, something like that. And I think now it's probably quite a bit higher. It's like I'd be conflicted on this, but you almost wish that Nintendo would release them on cartridges again, But of course that would mess up the value, possibly. Maybe it shouldn't be done, but if they could release them on cartridges, that would be so welcome, I think. And, just keep, making N64 controllers, like, who wouldn't be in favor of that? Oh, jeez. Joe says, Conker currently lists around 170 to 180, cart only in Europe. Wow. Slime Game says, I also prefer collecting Sega PlayStation because it's cheaper, lol. Oh, yeah. That's a good point. It's probably gonna catch up, but maybe Nintendo games will tend to be valued highest, I guess, for whatever reason. Joe says, luckily, I managed to get it relatively cheaply when I really started getting into N64 collecting. Okay, yeah. It's always fortunate when, you have the hindsight way back in the day, like kind of maybe, at release, it's fine because if you get a game at release, you can get perfect condition in box, keep the manual and everything if you had the hindsight, the foresight for that. Or especially when games were on discount because it was kind of late in generation or whatever, like next generation was coming out and they were liquidating. Yeah. It always hurts to think about those missed opportunities, N64 is the only system where I'm trying to get a full set because it's the only system where I see that as realistically possible. Yeah, I understand that. Yeah. NES and SNES games that go above 1k euros, which I don't want to do. Oh wow. Just for the loose cart? Man, yeah, games are serious business. Wow. And like it's interesting to think, like, is it only gonna get even crazier? Or is it just gonna keep up with inflation? Or is it kind of a bubble that's gonna go down? I'm guessing it's not a bubble, personally. I don't think the prices are ever gonna go down. But, could be surprised. Joe says prices have gone down on some NES and SNES games recently, while N64 and GameCube are going up. Why would SNES games go down? Do you have any idea about that? Is it maybe just like the demand, or did something happen? Like maybe like people were getting more into like hacking their SNES minis. I would have really liked to get an SNES mini, but I never managed to find one in stock, and now I guess I'm way too late on it. Oh wow, he does a lot of damage. Wow. Oh god, I'm dead. Oh! Nope. Well, my helper bailed me out. That was a close call. Oh, that was the final boss of Dynablade. That was Dynablade herself. Crazy epic music, man. Okay, Joe says, my guess is people who grew up with the NES are at an age where they are done with the collecting hobby, etc., where the nostalgia collectors for N64 and GameCube are now at an age where they really start getting into the hobby. Oh yeah, that could be a good explanation for it. I'd still be surprised. If I were to guess. If I were to guess the prices are going to go back up, it's maybe a temporary lull, but who knows? Maybe some people just give up on it. But I think we're at the point where gaming is just too serious, and people aren't going to let go of what they know to be our valuable items. But we'll see. Because right now it's crazy. It's just crazy how it's already been like, what is it now? Like 25 years since this game came out. Like at least 25 years. Like 1996 was 25 years ago. So stuff like Ocarina of Time, it's like over 20 years old. Majora's Mask is over 20 years old, etc. So yeah. Joe says, a big example for NES I can think of is Little Samson. At the moment I see it listed around 70 euros less it used to be listed for. Okay, cool. Slime Game says, I think you're right, N64 games are continuing to appreciate in value, so people are investing right now. And the thing is, I think personally, like, probably the value of the NES games, like, it's just, they're good, but they're just not as polished, say, as SNES, and arguably, in my opinion, N64. Some people prefer NES aesthetics over N64, but, you know, maybe people just realize, okay, like, the NES games just aren't generally, like, as good to play. But for the SNES, like, that's really surprising, I find, for those to be going down. Time Game says, where I don't think NES games will go up that much higher in value because of the controversy with the insane Mario prices. Oh yeah, there is some controversy going on right now with like value and buying games and possibly money laundering, right? Stuff like that. Joe says NES games generally age pretty poorly compared to SNES games, which aged great in IMO. Yeah, I agree. I agree entirely. Yeah, and just another random opinion of mine, I find like Game Boy Color games are generally a bit more palatable than NES games. Like, Game Boy Color just seems to be smoother, less rough around the edges, you know? And it seems like even Game Boy and Game Boy Color games are probably going to be getting pretty high in price. Joe says a lot of N64 games aged pretty poorly as well, though, IMO, so who knows, really. Yeah, a lot of people say that. And I can understand where they're coming from. Personally, I don't find it's hard to put yourself in the headspace of, you know, N64 hype, because I think a lot of things that people don't like about N64 is more forgivable than they're making it out to be, in my opinion. Or maybe it's just, you know, maybe it's just my personal nostalgia, and like I like love the N64 graphics and everything about it. So, you know, maybe I'm just like, you know, I've got the rose-tinted nostalgia glasses on, maybe. All right, gonna probably get going on to the next game here. Okay, so now we've unlocked Revenge of Meta Knight. Okay, so we did Spring Breeze, Dynablade. Okay, so let's bring up the instruction booklet and check what's next. We could go for a shorter game. We could go for either Gourmet Race, which is kind of a longer game, I think. Or there are two shorter games, Megaton Punch and Samurai Kirby. So I've got to decide when to do the shorter games. Let's check the instruction booklet. Joe says the biggest problem with N64 in this age is that it's almost impossible to make N64 look good on a modern TV when that same thing is pretty easy for NES and SNES. Yeah. That's the thing, like, that's a big thing that I'm pretty sure is not totally like discussed and known about right now. Like, a lot of people know it, and I saw a post on the gaming Reddit a few days ago, I think, talking about the scan lines. And yeah, that's the thing, is that these games looked awesome on the TVs for which they were made. And if you try to put it on the LCD, it's just not going to look good. Like some people like pure pixels, but I find it just looks a lot better with the scan lines, or like, with the kind of, texture that the screen was supposed to have. Oh, yeah. Joe says, I use a RetroTink 2X, and it does a great job with my SNES, but my N64 looks pretty bad. Oh, yeah. I used to use RetroTink 2X until I got the RetroTink 5X, which I'm using right now. And yeah, I get it. I always found the N64 looked great on my CRT TVs back in the day. And even now, I'm pretty sure... What have I played on N64? Yeah, it was just Banjo and Diddy Kong Racing. I thought they looked, like, pretty beautiful with the Insurrection Industries S-Video cable, as well as the RetroTink 5X. Time Game says, I've noticed that games meant for smaller screens used graphics that look fine back then, but are just grainy and weird today. Joe says, I've been thinking about upgrading to the 5X too, but I'm considering getting a Retron 5, so not sure yet. Does the Retron 5 have, like some kind of scanline features that you're aware of? Or, I don't know how else they can call this other than scanlines, but, something to make it look more like an old screen. But yeah, okay, so yeah, some people prefer, like, the pure pixels, and I could definitely see why they would prefer those in NES or SNES games compared to N64, but overall, I think both, like, SNES and N64 games benefit greatly from a CRT-style look, as well as good cables, It does. Okay, sweet. Awesome. Okay, Gourmet Race. Alright, so let's do Gourmet Race next, I think. Then I'll do the 2 short games. And then go on to the longer games. The Great Cave Offensive. Okay, Gourmet Race. A large fruit orchard is filled with food. Kirby heard about the orchard and journeyed there, but King Dedede was waiting for him. Now, all Kirby has to do is win the Gourmet Race. Piece of cake, right? Joe says, what benefits does the 5X have over the 2X, in your opinion? Okay, well, the 5X has SCART input, has a SCART connection, and I had bought an Insurrection Industries brand SCART RGB cable for SNES, which is what I'm using right now. So it had that, so I could get the RGB thanks to that SCART connection, because I did buy that cable. Also, there's more scan lines. A lot more scanline options, but disclosure, there's like the problem with the scanlines. Mainly, I find the scanline generation is that if you make like your stream image like a certain size, like let's say you imagine what a person might look like on their phone, or maybe on a computer. I don't know actually, but if it's small, the scanlines are gonna get all messed up and they're gonna look like wavy and all weird. But there's only one scanline feature that works well to not have that happen, it seems, on the 5X. But yeah, and apparently it can upscale up to 5 compared to the 2 of the 2X. I'm not really like 100% sure, but I just figured it would be worth to get just for the RGB SCART connection, as well as knowing that it's 5X over 2X, like whatever that means. I haven't done direct comparisons yet, but I find it looks good. I'm satisfied personally. Slime Game says, I used to prefer the low quality look for my retro games, but I want to get the component cable for my Genesis. I have an LCD screen and those sharp pixels look so good when properly displayed. You have to turn off scanlines when you stream. Oh, okay, yeah. But if you get the right kind of scanlines, it might be passable. Like, you just have to experiment with it. But yeah, definitely getting high quality cables for the retro consoles is super recommended. Like, composite might have looked okay at sometimes, but I even personally had to get away from the composite just because it was making noise for N64 especially. So yeah, I think it's worth getting the best cables possible. Joe says the SCART thing is pretty big. Currently, I run everything through composite. Composite's all right. It can be fine, but if you can get something like Component or S-Video or yeah, for RGB or whatever, then try, give it a shot. Turn the scanlines off on stream too because it looks really bad in OBS. N64 doesn't properly support SCART, which is unfortunate. I haven't tried it. I know it doesn't support RGB, but I don't know if you could do SCART somehow. I have to experiment or research. I'd probably research first, just because I wouldn't want to like put some connections together that might cause damage to some of my items. Okay. Rules of the Grand Prix. In the Grand Prix, you compete against King Dedede by running, eating tons of food, and reaching the goal. The winner of the Grand Prix is determined by the results of all 3 races and points given for the amount of food eaten multiplied by 30 points. Rules of Time Attack. If you select any of the 3 courses, you'll play Time Attack. If you clear the course in under 2 minutes and run it again, your best run will be represented by a star. You can race against it. While best times will be saved, the star will disappear if you play another game. Alright, so let's play Gourmet Race. Yeah, you'd have to mod the N64 to support the RGB, which I might do at some point. I would do a lot of research before attempting it, though. But S-Video can be really good, too. If you look at comparisons between S-Video image and RGB image for N64, yeah, I think the RGB looks a bit better, but the S-Video is really good as well. You just have to make sure to get a good quality S-Video cable, because if you get a bad one, it's going to make noise. Like, the one that came with the RetroTink 2X, that S-Video cable, just made noise with the N64. Like, the Insurrection Industries is good from my experience. Sign Game says, I can't decide between nostalgic dithering or the new HD standards. Some games look really busy when displayed in crisp HD. Yeah, I think it's best to aim for like the ideal retro TV display. Like, how would it have best looked? Like, what were the best options to display it back in the day? And also, some of the problem, like with DS emulation, I think, is that it just doesn't seem to look as good as compared to like the original kind of texture that, you know, DS screens had, if I'm not mistaken. Anyhow. Race through Gourmet World to the finish, gobbling up all the tasty treats you can find. Kirby and King Dedede race through the obstacle course to the finish. Kirby must eat more food and reach the goal before King Dedede. There are no enemies to fight. Try to get the highest score. Increase your skill level and become the champion. Hey, what? No. No, he caught up. That's bad, man. Oh no. Oh. Nope. No, he's gonna beat me. Right, maybe we're gonna win. Joe says, I'm still on the fence about Retron 5 though. It would make streaming SNES, SNES, and all Game Boy generations a ton easier. Yeah, if you really think that it's going to help with the streaming, then I think it's worthwhile. Alright, so is that all for Gourmet Race? Maybe... Hey, thanks for the GG, Slime Games. Maybe that's all for Gourmet Race. Maybe we can go to the next game. Thanks for the GG, Joe. Alright, let's see. Start select Eleanor. Yes, so Gourmet Race, that's it. We beat Gourmet Race. Okay, I think I'm gonna go for the two shorter games now. So let's read about the games. Megaton Punch. On the screen shown at the right, select one or two players and confirm by pressing either the A or Y button. Next, select the difficulty level. I'm guessing the game might explain it to us. Alright, so let's try Megaton Punch. Alright, I guess I'll try all three levels. I messed up. I guess that's it. Try one more time, maybe at the hardest level. Alright, this is probably going to be the hardest. Got to be really focused here. Yeah, I'll just let him do his first. Almost perfect there. Alright, so that's it for Megaton Punch, I think. Thanks again for the GG, Joe. Alright, I guess I'll try the other short game, or maybe leave that for later. No, I'll do the other short game now. No, you know what? It's less important and probably... yeah, I'll just do it now. Samurai Kirby. Okay, let's go. Push any button immediately when you see the exclamation point. Let's try with not beginner. No! Meta Knight beat me. That's... No. Alright, one more try at expert level, I think. And that's it afterward. Just one more of these. Of course it's Meta Knight, says Ariel. No! I pressed too early. Ah! Tie, no. Joe says, this kind of reminds me of that 1-2 Switch game, LOL. I wonder if it was inspired by this. Hey, maybe. I don't know. I haven't played 1-2 Switch. No! Got steamrolled in the expert mode. Darn it. Okay, I just want to try to get a bit more than just one win. No, he beat us. All right. We're moving on to the next game. Slime Game says, I forgot about this game. It's awesome. Do you mean Kirby Super Star or Samurai Kirby? There might be games like this in the WarioWare series, Joe. I'm not 100% sure, but I have a feeling. So it may be just like a long-standing tradition of this kind of game. Talking about WarioWare, I am really excited to eventually get to the new WarioWare game, but I'm probably going to work my way there via Wario games in general, like Wario Land 4, Wario Land Shake It, and whatever WarioWare games that I can stream. Meaning I can't do the DS one, I think. Eventually, I really do want to get a DS capture method, or 3DS capture method, rather. Joe says, yeah, there probably are mini-games like that in WarioWare. Ariel says, it looks like that game can put you a bit on edge. Yeah, I guess you've got to be ready, like... Yeah, it could, definitely. You feel the tension. Alright, so we're gonna go with the Great Cave Offensive. This is a big one. This is a big game. While on a picnic, Kirby fell into a huge cave. Rumor has it that this cave is full of treasures. Can Kirby find all of the treasures and make it out of the dangerous cave alive? We shall see. The object of this game is to collect as many treasures as you can while finding your way out of the cave. Each treasure has a different value. The value of treasures you collect is reflected on your score. Abilities and helpers will come in handy too. How to save. To save your progress in the Great Cave Offensive, enter a save cottage located at various places throughout the game. Select yes or no with the control pad and confirm by pressing A or Y. That's it. Joe says, also Slime Games, you stream too? Yeah, he does. I don't think... I've only checked out some clips because I don't think he saves his VODs. So, I've checked some clips. He seems like a good dude, but I'll try to catch a stream of his sometime. Alright, the Great Cave Offensive, which I think... Which game was it? Smash 4, right? That took a Great Cave Offensive? Oh yeah, and another way... Hey, thanks for following Slime Games, Joe. That's very kind of you. Another way in which this game is like the Smash series, I find, is that it seems to be a kind of amalgamation of a bunch of series. Like, you're seeing some Mario stuff, some Zelda stuff. There are even some Earthbound stuff going on in the Great Cave Offensive. I think there's a Mr. Saturn item. So yeah, this is just a really good game overall. The Great Cave Offensive. Get through the deadly cave while collecting hidden treasures. 4-star difficulty. Let's do it. I will check out those clips. I saw you playing a dancing game, but I'll check more of them. Whoops. Slime Game says, I've been playing Pokemon Blue and Breath of Fire while I can't stream due to work. Okay, nice. I've never played a Breath of Fire game myself. Interested in checking it out sometime. Very Zelda-esque music in this. Yeah, kind of. Yeah. There's a lot of really, like, comfy, high-quality, glorious music in this game. Like, it's just mind-blowing. You wouldn't expect it because it seems like kind of a meek game. You wouldn't expect to be blown away by a Kirby game, at least in, like, my perspective. But it's just very high quality. Joe says, reminds me a lot of some music in Link to the Past. Yeah, I can see that. I am going to be trying to get 100% in this game, hopefully. So we've got to try to find the 60 treasures. Okay, I just did a search on Kirby Super Star because I just wanted to remind myself of the composer. The composer is Jun Ishikawa. So, big credit to Jun Ishikawa for this epic music here. Alright, here we go. The Great Cave Offensive. Now, this is a pretty epic game, if I recall correctly. It's gonna be tough. We might get lost. It's almost like a Metroid game. Not entirely though. I know I got kind of far in this game on my first time playing Kirby Super Star, but I don't think I reached the end of the Great Cave Offensive because it is a pretty big game. Especially if you don't know where you're going. Okay, I think I made a mistake there. I think you've got to not let some of that lava flow, because otherwise you can't reach that item. Whip, that might be like a Castlevania reference. Joe says, I low-key want to see how Kirby uses the whip now, lol. You can't use these items. These are just, like, treasures that you've got to collect, basically. You can't use these items. I don't think he has a whip weapon in this game, unfortunately. But yeah, I guess to get an idea of how he would use it, maybe check his absorption of Simon, right? In Smash Ultimate? Probably something like that. I am very much looking forward to playing Smash Ultimate eventually as well. Makes Kirby throw an axe, unfortunately. Ah, I see. Okay. Bummer. there was 2 playable characters from Castlevania Ultimate. I know there's Simon, and who's the other one? Is it Richter? Okay, yeah, Joe says Simon and Richter. Yeah. Oh, I see. All right. Oh, no. Why? Huh. Okay. Do I lose my items? Okay, I don't. Wow. They send you back to the beginning. Yeah, 'cause some of these enemies do have a chunk of damage. I guess this is probably the way forward. And if we go this way, we're skipping something. Yeah, so that other area with that challenging switch, door switch thing, is containing an item that we've got to get. Like, from the instruction booklet, you don't have to get all the items, all the treasures, but I do want to aim for 100%, so I'm going to try for that for a bit. Oh, you can do that. Okay, I see. Just barely. All right, we did it. Okay, we did it. Oh, I didn't. No. Okay, I didn't get it exactly. There's one more to get past, it seems. No. No. Okay, yeah, sorry. I'm going to be struggling here for a bit. Sorry about that, guys. Did the wrong order. Okay, so I think the key is you have to not be floating in the air because that slows you down. Darn it. Slime Game says, hype love, thank you. I'll try to use your loving energy, my friend. Look at this game teaching people about speedrunning. Good observation, Joe. Okay, so if you make any mistake, you're not gonna get it. You've got to get perfect execution here. What the heck, man? Okay, so there's probably some kind of ability here that can help you go faster. Maybe the bird? Maybe the bird will help us go faster. Yeah, it helps you jump faster, I think. We'll see. Joe says, I did give speedrunning a try once, but I don't want to play one game over and over again that often, lol. Yeah, I understand. I've never tried it myself yet. I was thinking about getting into it with maybe Metroid Dread, but that's gonna be in a while if I do. Oh, this isn't so good. Joe says the only game I've ever speedrun is Super Ghouls and Ghosts. Oh my god. I tried to beat that game last Halloween, and I just couldn't. I was getting demolished by the red devils in the last level, so I couldn't even complete one loop. So yeah, that game I've got to beat that game. Just period one day. Oh my god, the bird transformation helped. Wow, that's a high value. Cool. Just as I have that red armor tattooed on my arm. Oh my god. I love the game though. I love it. I love the music. Everything about it. It's just... I like the difficulty. I just don't understand how to optimally beat everything yet. Congratulations on the achievement, though. Typically, just use the dagger magic to kill those guys. Okay, I see. But if you're dying a lot, you're not going to have the bronze armor. Slime Game says, that's awesome. For a long time, I wanted a Battletoads tattoo. Yeah, I really regret not having played Battletoads myself, because it seems like a good game, and it's made by Rare, so it must be a high-quality experience. Wish I got the SNES one. Oh, no! Aw, shucks. Joe says, I have a sleeve of full of gaming stuff. The armor was probably the longest and most painful session. LOL. I'll have to look out for that, man. Sounds cool. And you, if I saw correctly, you're 25, or you're not even 25 yet. You're gonna be 25 soon. So you've got a lot of gaming culture for someone relatively young, man. So good stuff. I'm gonna try to make it for your birthday stream. I haven't looked at the day yet, but I'm gonna try to make it. Definitely check out Joe Crimson if you haven't already. Okay, I'm leaving here to reset the room. So we need that chest to not fall into the lava, basically. Joe says, it's funny though, 2 of the things on my sleeve are from before I was born, and 1 was from when I was 3. Yeah, it's just good to be aware of the good stuff, you know, that's happened regardless of its timing, right? There's no expiration date on quality. Nice. Look at that, the screwball. I wonder what that's referencing. Screwball is clearly a reference to Super Smash Bros. Kappa. Yeah. Yeah, this I don't know, but I don't know much about other Kirby games. I know I've played, I don't even remember which one it was. Was it Kirby's Adventure or Kirby's Dream Land? Something like that. But I have played, I think, a Game Boy Kirby game. Maybe it was NES, I don't remember. But this game really gives me a Smash Brothers feel. For a variety of reasons. Hey, yo, no. Okay. Zebra Mask. This is, probably a reference to the Phantos of Mario 2 or Doki Doki Panic, you know? Pretty sure. Joe says, I mean, Smash Bros. And Kirby are made by the same guy, so there was probably some inspiration there. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, thank heavens for Masahiro Sakurai. Blessed with such cool games. Okay, so see, what's nice about this game is that it tells you if there's something you missed, because the items are the treasures are numbered. So we got number 7 and 9, so that means we're missing 8. So we don't want to proceed until we get that. Time Game says, yeah, now I know where Master Hand comes from. I don't know if I've seen something that looks like Master Hand in this game. I'm not sure. You might be right. This treasure thing reminds me a lot of the first Wario Land game. Ah, nice. I don't know if I'm ever gonna get to play the first few Wario Land games. I bought... Oh, yikes! Wow, I didn't know that would happen. I bought Wario Land 4 for Game Boy Advance on the Wii U Virtual Console, but I don't know if I'll be able to get my hands legitimately on Wario Land first few, which I think are probably for Game Boy, right? What, they send you back to the beginning? Oh, shucks, I should have tried to save. Anyway, I don't think we're that far behind. Mario Land 3, Wario Land is Game Boy. Oh, wow, I didn't know that Mario Land 3 was Wario Land. I'm totally not up to date with Mario Land games. I haven't played them. They seem good from what I've seen. I love Mario Land 2 and Wario Land, says Joe. I saw Sleepy Bear Games playing some of Mario Land 2, a colorized version, and it looks totally awesome. Like, colorized Game Boy games are something. Slime Game says, I used to have Wario Land 2, great game. I might just have to emulate them, because it might not be feasible. It might not be feasible to get them physically. Wasn't the biggest fan of Mario Land 1, though. I see. I guess it happens fairly frequently that some game developers don't know exactly how to best make a game on their first attempt, but by the time they get to a sequel, maybe they've refined a lot of things, figured out some stuff, so, you know, just a kind of small trend, I guess, noticing in, with Donkey Kong Country, which is a great game nonetheless, but DKC 2 is just better, and I guess it's just like that with Mario Land as well. So right now I'm looking for treasure number 8. Oh yeah. Here's the all-star. Here's the Melee all-star music again, but even more obvious. Like it's like the exact arrangement basically. Joe says, even this room looks like the All-Star Hub. Yeah, exactly, and you get the Maxim tomato right there. Yeah. Oh, man. So that's why, like, my mind was just blown, because I had no idea that some Smash Brothers stuff had a precedent in Kirby, you know? So, yeah, it seems like a pretty important game, canonically. Oh, that must be where... Oh, did I mess up the explosion? I might have. Oh. Oh, I guess I didn't. Echigo Candy. I just wanted to max my health before recording, but I don't know if it makes a difference. Oh, didn't mean to do that. So yeah, seeing that this game is like a heavy precursor to Smash Brothers in some ways really gave me an immediate sense of respect for it. I didn't know to... I wasn't expecting that. Joe says, I just did some Googling. The whip is supposed to be a reference to Indiana Jones, not Castlevania. Ah, interesting. Okay, well, thank you for the heads up. I guess it doesn't really look like the vampire killer, right? It's like, doesn't look chainy or doesn't have like a kind of, you know, star thing at the end of it. Yeah, that would make sense. Oh, I guess that's a death pit. All right. Be a pro at that kind of item after the DKC trilogy. Joe says, some of the treasures you'll find in this are wild. I know, I've already seen some of them. I know Mr. Saturn is one of them. I think the Triforce might be even in there. But yeah, let's try to not spoil it. I wonder if this game was maybe like the most ambitious, you know, general crossover until the Smash series. Oh, I'm about to die. I've got to try not to die here. That thing is a little terrifying. I wonder if I can absorb it. Oh, nothing. I do like this mirror ability. What is that? Oh, jeez, wow. They're rolling onto us. Joe says, thinking about it, I think the Zelda level in the Melee Adventure mode might be inspired by this a little as well. Yeah, you might be right about that. Wow. Good observation. Oh, is he glitched? Wow. Oh, he stole the power-up. All right. Yo. What the... What kind of trap is that? Man, he just kept falling onto us. Got one life left here. I have to not die. I hope you don't, like, game over. That would be rough. Oh, I see. So that can get cut, and you can fall down here to get food, I guess? Hey! Annoying. All right. I'm very curious about what might be down there. That looks pretty suspicious down there. If we could hit that, maybe we can open up some kind of passage. Oh yeah, I think I remember now. There was a longer Zelda level, right? In Melee. It's been a while since I thought about that. Yeah, wow. Didn't realize that. Yeah, I haven't played that in a while, so I forgot about that actually, but I think I remember better now what you're referring to, Joe. Man, those thieves are really annoying. I think I've got to go find some kind of cutting item. Yeah, the one where you have to search for the Triforce. Man. Yeah, I need to revisit Melee. Definitely. I hope my buddy who I lent it to still has it. Yo, laid back with a beer. Hey, man, good to see you. How's it going? Yeah, this is an awesome game. I have relatively minimal experience with it, but yeah, it's super. Oh, here we go. We can get this guy. Yeah, I've been wanting to ask you, laid back with the beer. Do you share this account with your brother, right? Because I thought I noticed that there were two similar-looking dudes. I thought there were two. Oh, he stole it from us. So you and your brother like are literal brothers who are related, right? Okay, awesome. What's your name? Just so I know which one you are, if you don't mind, just so I can try to figure out like who I'm seeing, you know. I'm 3 years older. I'm Ryan. My younger brother is Kyle. Okay, thanks, man. Thanks for the heads up. Oh! So, you're Ryan, who's 3 years older, and the younger brother is Kyle. Got it. Okay, that thief keeps taking my cutting weapon. I don't even know if it's necessary to have it, but it seems curious. Jeez. I might die here. I just hope you don't actually like fully game over and have to start off with no items again. I'm guessing that's probably not the case. Joe says, this is an SNES game, so I think it'll save your progress still. I hope so. It was kind of a bad surprise when I booted up the game today. All 3 files were at 0%, so I think there's probably some kind of issue with the battery for the saving. I don't know. I don't know 100% though. I do hope my progress from today will be saved. Gotta watch out for the thieves here. Gotta be really attentive for that. No, there he is! No! Gee, sorry for yelling there. Alright, so we finally got here with the knife, and we did need it. Springtime obtained. Wonderful. What the heck is that thing gonna do? Alright. Why are there so many thieves here? Maybe I should have gone back to save, actually. I think I like sword. I think sword is one of my favorite weapons here. Or in the game, rather. Maybe a projectile would have been better here. I think we win. That was close. Thanks for the hype, Slime Games. Oh no! Hopefully it respawns. Anyway, it doesn't really matter. Oh, actually, I could break it. I could apply brakes, I think, if I want to check out some alcoves. I think you could probably get the tomato to respawn here. No, you don't. Wow, too bad. Alright, just gotta be really careful here until I get to a save room, hopefully. dime. Worth 10. Wow. Alright, so we're 100% up to date. Let's get a save room here. I think that's a save room, yeah. With a tomato in it, probably. Wonderful. Okay, non-linear, it seems. Joe says, also nice touch putting a Kirby amiibo on camera for this game. Thanks, man. I don't have a bunch of amiibos, but I do try to, you know, put them in when I've got them and they're related to the game. The ones I'm sorely missing are stuff like... I'm missing Zero Suit Samus, because I didn't get that back in the day. But I think I've got most of the other Metroid ones. Also, I didn't get, like, Donkey Kong and Diddy. In retrospect, I should have gotten them, but... I wasn't a Donkey Kong Country fan at the time because I hadn't played them. Falcon Helmet. See, it's a legit Smash game, man. Pretty much. You have a couple of amiibos, but not many. Yeah. I didn't even want to get any amiibos to begin with, but I just felt like, man, I'm a fan of these series. I may as well just get them, but in retrospect, there's some more of them that I should have gotten. Yeah. Man, this music is so epic. Okay, sorry. Okay, I'm thinking of going back because I'd kind of rather just go in order of the treasures. Just as I only have a few just as merch for the games they're from. Yeah, yeah. I have not used any for games other than maybe like the Wolf. I think I used the Wolf Link amiibo for something. Might have been in Twilight Princess. I don't remember for sure. I just kept them in their packaging, like Banjo or Shovel Knight. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Just as most of mine are unboxed, but the ones I got recently I left inside the packaging. I see. Yeah, all of mine are in their boxes. The only one which I opened up to use, I think, was the Wolf one, but like I tried to keep it, you know, more or less packaged. I tried to make it a minimal opening. Just because I think it makes them easier to manage. I mean, it is bulkier. I don't know. Kind of just preferred, and also dusting would be easier. You know, because if you open them, they've got a bunch of crevices and all that. But it's just a straight surface in the box. I just did, I'm already pretty cluttered. Like, I've got so many things, I kind of prefer to not have to get more material things, if possible. If I had more space in my house, it wouldn't have been such an issue. Oh, you can do that. Cool. Oh, no. Yeah. Nunchucks. So we're missing number 15 and onwards. Just says, I'm gonna have to hop out. Have a good rest of the stream. Was fun hanging out. Hey, thanks a bunch for hanging out, Joe Crimson. Much appreciated. Hope you had a good hangout, man. And that you enjoyed seeing some of this game and hearing some of the glorious music. All right, cheers, man. Have a good night. I'll see you around. Amber Rose. Huh. Physics seems a bit weird here. I don't know why. Yeah, there's some kind of wind going on. Oh, cool. Score. Fish fossil. Beast fossil. Yikes. Wonder what this waterfall will unlock for us. Jeez! Man, gotta get some food here. Oh, I already beat this guy. Oh, jeez, I'm almost dead. Oh, no! Alright, so I've got to come around there from the other side. Dead. Yeah, maybe I'll save. On the last life, so hopefully, if we die again, we don't start at 0. Probably, I would guess we don't. So I do wonder what the deal is. Oh, jeez. I wonder what the deal is with this treasure chest down here that falls when we spawn it. Brass knuckle. Wow. Does this hurt here? Or we just get pushed? Oh, maybe we've got to freeze the water there or something. I don't know how I feel about this room. It kind of freaks me out. Oh, you need some kind of item for this. I suppose. Or maybe you've got to come from the other side. I really don't like these thieving guys. They're really annoying. So annoying, man. Hey. Dud obtained. Not sure if I should continue in the direction of this room or go back. Okay, so I just got the dud. And that is the last item, and that's the highest number item here, so this is probably the way forward, so I would probably go back. Let's see what this does, though. Ancient gem. Nice. Okay, we definitely want to go back and heal. Okay, and this middle room is just a current that we can't swim against, it seems. Maybe we need an item for that. Oh, but we can go up here. Oh, I didn't notice that. Okay, so yeah, we definitely want to go back and save before we do that. Not really for the saving, but more for the healing. Oh, yeah, probably need that. What is that, anyway? Jet? Okay, that might help us. Actually, it seems like it's not usable underwater. So maybe that's not the item. Alright. Really need to get some food here. Oh, there we go. Yikes. There's a current going this way, so maybe now the current from the start of the level is not going anymore. Or from this room, I mean. Start of this room. Yikes. No, I wanted that. Alright, it doesn't really matter. Summertime. Nice, so you can get some 4 seasons here. Cool. No? Alright, so we got that one. Got a feeling there's something in that alcove above, which I didn't manage to get to, so I'll gotta go check that out. I'm really enjoying the game, though. Oh yeah, I totally missed out on this. Oh, but you... What? Why can't I? Okay. Wonder if the maximum tomato respawns. It doesn't. Wow. So I guess other food items respawn, but the tomatoes don't, possibly. Okay, what's here now? Alright, we did it. Now what is this? Is this even a challenge, or is it just nothing? No, we already came this way. Okay, so yeah, it seems like it's nothing. Oh, shucks. I should just get out of here and go get a tomato. I think I'm probably done with this room anyway. Let's see. So we just picked up the bucket. We could be done with this room. Alright, we didn't die. Alright, so that room might be done. Gotta go back to the first room on the left, check that out. So if we hit that, the chest is going to come out and we won't be able to grab it. So we've got to make some kind of platform appear here, I guess. Oh no! Pretty sure I got everything from here, but I've got to check just in case. What is in there? I forgot. Anyhow, I guess I'll check it. No big deal. Pretty sure I got everything here. Oh yeah, this. Okay. Wonder what that does. Now, what does that do? Do I need to come back here with... Oh, jeez. Maybe you just have to be ready to get it. I don't know. Oh, maybe the water makes it fall down slower so that you can open it. That might be possible. Alright, let's check it out. I don't know what the waterfall purpose is on the other side. I must be missing something. So, let's compare it. What does this waterfall do? Maybe I'd want to look that up online. I don't get it. I think I am gonna look that up. Alright, so I'm just gonna take a minute to look that up, see if I can find some information. Purpose of waterfall switches in Great Cave Offensive. I can't find information on it. Alright, so I'm gonna keep looking, but yeah, I am stumped right now. I'm pretty much stumped. So I must be missing 2 items from that room, it seems. So I can't move forward until I get those. Yeah! Wow, so that's actually how you get it. Alright. Okay, and let's have a look. So there's 1 item left. It's like before that. Alright, let's try to find it. Must be in here. Yikes, wow. If I wanted to, I could actually just look up number, like, where to find number 15 in here. Could do that. Oh, maybe we need, like, a jet pack or something. I guess not. Alright. Yeah, I might just look this up. I don't understand why these waterfalls exist. I feel like that might be the main issue here. Maybe they're just like a mild inconvenience. That might be it. Alright, I think I'm gonna look it up. Treasure number 15. Main crystal room. Drop down below the water, below the door. The dime is on the ground below the door. Break the blocks below the dime to reveal a 1-up and glass slippers. Ground below the door. Where's... So that might actually be in the water room. I'm talking about the main crystal room. Is that this one? Where was the dime? I thought it was in the left room, but is it in here? Jeez, I've got to look at the walkthrough again. The main crystal room. Drop down below into the water below the door. The dime is on the ground below the door. Okay, so is that on the right or on the left? I think it's on the left. Drop in the water. I don't understand what I'm missing right now. Alright, so I saw a visual of what it looks like, and it's apparently right below the dime. I missed it because there are breakable blocks below the dime area, but I just don't remember how to get there. Don't remember where that is. It's probably in the next water room, actually. Yeah, I think it's not here. Okay, so it's somewhere in here, and I don't know. I thought that the earliest numbered items would be in the room on the left, but maybe it's the middle door. I don't know. But anyway, so I've got to go to the area where I found the dime, if I can find that, hopefully. Did the Maximum Tomato respawn? No. Okay, I have to not make that bad mistake again. Eggs. Okay, well, I guess it's not in here. Jeez, I'm sorry. Maybe it is in the room on the right. Maybe I really got really lost and stumped. The guide said to jump in the water, and it's on the floor beneath the door. Is that applicable here? I don't think so. Maybe it's earlier, actually. Maybe I've been messing around and it's actually in an earlier spot. Oh my god, I think it is, actually. Yeah, I really messed up. It's actually here. Wow. It's down here. How silly to miss that. Wow. Glass slippers. Alright, we're good to go on and make some progress. I think this is the way forward, probably. Alright, so we're 100% up to number 28. I hate thieves. I hate thieves so much. Oh, geez, no. Ugh. Should have taken the Maxim tomato. Well, maybe we'll get to see what happens if you game over. Alright, nice. So we got it, we get a tomato. Truth mirror. Nice. Didn't mean to waste that Maxim tomato there. Oh, I guess this is a boss. Nice. What? Windows. Slime appears. Wow. This is just too epic, man. Wow. What a highlight of the game. Nuclear missile switch? What? Got it. Oh, but there's more. A witch. Yikes. Come on, I need a healing item. Come on, dodge, please. Oh! Darn it. We get game over, so let's see what happens. Did we lose anything? No? Alright. Okay, so obviously I'm missing out on some kind of strategy there. Gotta figure it out. Okay, so we can dodge these attacks. Alright, one more and we win. Nice, I think we've got this. Defeated the witch. Anything else? Defeated all enemies. What a game. Nice. Yeah, so I think this gets quite a bit tougher. Horn of the Unicorn. Oh yeah, mirror could have been helpful against that witch. That's true. Oh, yeah. So we've got to beat that guy without destroying the floor. Or maybe we don't even need to beat it. Just hit that switch and get this and leave. Easy. Oh, yikes, I'm almost dead here. Wow, we made it. That was close. Oh, nice, we get some food. Now what? Cool. Jeez. It healed me. The food healed me, I think. Maybe something else healed me too that I didn't notice. Oh no. There was a rice bowl. Oh, the rice bowl. Yeah. No, I don't know actually. Maybe it did and I didn't notice. I didn't know that it would do that. So maybe. Wow, that's interesting. I had no idea. Might have been something else. Yeah, it's possible. It might have been a healing food item. I think this exits us. Yeah, so that's... Which one is that? That's the top entry of the castle here, it seems. Some kind of, like, Egyptian castle or something. Oh, maybe it's entirely optional. Maybe you can continue progressing by going here. Yeah. Right? Yeah. But no, we want to get 100% of the treasures. Oh, yikes. Didn't realize I was dying there. I think I might have gotten everything in this room, so I'll keep exploring. Oh, this is not an ability. Oh, alright. So it's a little platforming challenge here. Darn it. Alright, yes. We got the Mr. Saturn, alright. Hello, Cytrix Gaming. Hi. Hooray for Kirby and the Forgotten Land. What is this? Is that the new Kirby game coming out for Switch? I'm not super familiar with the Kirby canon. I think it is, right? Yeah, that looked really good from what I saw. Yeah, hopefully it's a great game. I'm not a major Kirby connoisseur, but if a game is of great quality, I cannot deny it, you know. So this is obviously a really good game. I enjoy it. I'm not a Kirby connoisseur, but I love a good game. I've got a good bit of catching up to do for Kirby stuff. I don't even know if I'll ever get to play all the Kirby games, but will I let that stop me from experiencing the Switch Kirby game? I'm not sure. Maybe I'll never get to it, but hopefully yes. If it's well received critically. At least by by gamers who know what they're talking about. Yikes. Wow, what a beautiful room. So I'm missing items 30 to 33. I've only played one Switch game so far, Metroid Dread. So yeah, I've got a lot of catching up to do with regards to Switch games. That looks like a boss room coming up. I guess this is a death pit here, so we don't want to fall down there. Can't go down here, it seems. Yikes. Now, why can't... Oh, yeah! Alright. Probably need to become a rock. Let's just do that. Nice. Wow, so we're still skipping items 30 33. I might have to look those up. So I'm gonna have to go back up there with some cutting tool. Yikes. Oh, wow. Yep, that's correct. Thanks, Slime Games. Wow, I just realized there's another entrance here. Hadn't noticed earlier. I guess you can get in from the other side as well, perhaps? Maybe not. Thanks for the encouragement, Slime Games. Oh no, you can't enter from here, it seems. Okay. So I've got to get a cutting weapon and go back there, and maybe even have a hammer, the hammer or rock with me. I should have gone to. I should have gone and saved and healed. Okay. Alright, I do hope that the cartridge is gonna save, and that the battery is not dead. Alright, now we've just got to find a cutting item, which is probably in one of these two doors here. Oh no, I missed it! Okay. Oh no, am I dead now? Yikes. Coughing. Yeah. You love Pokemon. Awesome. Did I already ask you this? What's your favorite gen? What's your favorite gen? If you got one. I've quite enjoyed some Pokemon games myself in my time. Gen 1, but Gen 3 is a close second. Okay, cool. A favorite game in particular? Like, do you like yellow? Or do you like red or blue? Or do you like Pokemon Stadium? Or is there something else possible? Personally, my favorite's Gen 2. My first was Red. These days I play Blue more. Just for the variety, I guess. Because you're already experienced with Red, so you figure may as well get some more familiarity with Blue just for the change. I had yellow too, but haven't played it in years. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I've played Pokemon in quite a while myself. The last time I played was probably with Y, back in maybe like 2014 or 15. It's been a while. I actually would really like to do some like Gen 1 and then Gen 2 especially. Just a quick playthrough. I think I'd enjoy it. Just to revisit, you know? So they've got some pretty comfy atmospheres. White is the only one I've ever completed the story. I love that game. You didn't get to the end of the story of like Gen 1, 2, or 3? Like, you just like kind of the beginning of the game, something like that? Yeah, I've got to try this without dying here. Alright, we got it. Just don't die. Oh, no, we're dead! I caught the legendaries of Red and Sapphire, but I've never seen the endings. Wow, really? Are you gonna try to do it, or do you kind of lose interest by then? Do you kind of just like the initial, like kind of more the front end of the stories, or of the games? Oh, was there another door here? I don't think so. Okay. But I can do some healing. I don't think that anything's ever gonna live up to the hype and fulfillment of Gen 2 for me. Just because you get to see Kanto at the end of it, you know, like after the first half or, you know, whatever you want to call it. Just overall, I think it felt like the best for me. Had silver but didn't get far into it. Are you gonna try to get to the end of another story than White? Or is it not your intention? Lately, I've been attempting Nuzlocke with blue. So it's gonna be more of a challenge that way, but maybe it'll be extremely satisfying once you do get to the end, right? But if I game over one more time, I might just do a casual playthrough. Okay. Yeah, man, you've got to see the end. You've got to get through at least Gen 1 and 2, in my opinion, you know? Those are the quintessential classic Pokemon. I know a lot of people like Gen 3, like you said. And it's good, but something about it just felt like kind of too slow. Like, I don't know, it just felt like it dragged the game. From what I remember anyway. It's hard to play Gen 1 without a Butterfree and a Pikachu. Chose Charmander, that's hard mode. Only for a little while, after you're just really overpowered, right? You'll get it, man. You can learn really good TMs. Are you playing the standard mode or some kind of randomizer? I guess it's standard, right? Standard game. But he's useless against Misty, he'll die so fast. Oh, I guess you can't really train him, right? You can't grind, because I don't know exactly what the Nuzlocke rules are. But maybe you don't have, like, infinite training, right? You caught Pidgeys and Rattatas. You know you can catch Pikachu in Viridian Forest, right? He's just like a low percentage appearance. If you level something high enough, though, I don't think Misty will be a problem. Nuzlocke equals, you can only catch the first Pokemon you encounter in an area, and if a Pokemon faints, you can no longer use it. I knew about the releasing the fainted Pokemon, I knew that, but I wasn't sure about the catch rules. Okay, I see. So yeah, that might be a little tough. Are you allowed to grind as much as you want, though, or is that prohibited? Alright, so this is what I wanted to do here. So I needed a cutter as well. Yeah, alright. Pikachu is hard to get in the first forest. That's true. Are you allowed to level up as much as you want, or it's not permitted? You can grind as much as you can. Okay, yeah. So just take some time and do that, I guess, right? You'll get it. Oh no. King's Cape. Wow, cool. I'm hoping I get a bug type next time I try. Caterpie is really good. Is a really good catch because it will quickly become Butterfree, which soon learns Confusion. And is Confusion really particularly helpful? Oh wow. Helpful because early game you don't get really good moves versus the first two gym leaders. Don't you think a high level Charmeleon with like Slash would totally dominate Misty? I would probably just invest all the resources in the starter. I think. Like, if I remember, some of my first Pokemon playthroughs, I just had my Charmander or, you know, Charmeleon really overpowered. And nothing was too difficult. You might as well use Pikachu against Misty. Yeah, but that's if you can see Pikachu first, right? Which is not likely. Gonna need to get super lucky to catch Pikachu in a Nuzlocke. Lost an Abra, that's tough. That's tough in a Nuzlocke. Oh man. Yeah, good luck, man. Maybe I'll try it myself just to see what it's like. Maybe when I get to playing a Gen 1 game, just to see what you're going through firsthand. Yeah, I just remembered something that I think that put me off about Gen 3 was that they got rid of the day and night cycles, which I thought was, like, really epic from Gen 2. And, I don't know, I was, like, not into the whole Pokemon contest thing. I thought it was, like, superfluous. Like, I wasn't interested in that being incorporated into the game. Pokemon Sword Nuzlocke would be easier because you can see Pokemon before you encounter them. Oh, I didn't know that was a factor in that game. I will in all likelihood try Pokemon Legends Arceus. Seems like a cool one. Alright, I'm gonna try this boss here. Oh, wow, he's cloaked himself. Oh! Nope. Please. We got this. Ah! Alright. That was a close one. These are actually harder than the DK barrels. Board hype. Thanks, Slime Games. Well, that just throws you out of the castle. How tall is this? Oh, you die! Okay, jeez. Sorry about that. Darn it. Maybe I should leave here and save. Alright, and I think I am going to look up where are items, treasures 30 to 33, because maybe I skipped the area. In the next area, take the central door and suck up one of the blocks above you. Go through the revealed gap, and above the main door, find the door to the treasure. It is guarded by several Gordos encased in destructible block. Take the central door and suck up one of the blocks above you. Alright. Oh yeah, I skipped this part, because I thought maybe I was going to come to it another way, but I guess not. So apparently there's a gap above the main door. Nice. I may have already come this way, I'm not sure. Yeah, I definitely went this way. Do you have any favorite Pokemon slime games? Some of my favorites are Mewtwo. I guess the legendary birds, yeah. And I like Tyranitar. Or some of my other favorites. Coughing is a favorite. Okay, nice. Yeah, I think Coughing and Wheezing were some of my favorites as well. Like, they felt kind of iconic to use. Okay, so we need rock or hammer here. Enjoy some Blastoise. Yeah, the starters are very iconic as well. My favorite's probably Charmander, but really can't go wrong with any of them. I think that was probably one of my problems with Gen 3 is that I thought Gen 1 and 2 had kind of cooler Pokemon design. I wasn't feeling Gen 3 as much. I think I started feeling the Pokemon design a lot more in, like, Gen 5, probably. Wow! Also, like, the ghosts, like the psychic types, well, Alakazam at least. Not a big fan of Drowsy and Hypno. I like, you know, the dragons, Dragonite, whatever. Gyarados is cool. My favorite Gen 2 is probably Tyranitar. Oh yeah, I could use this guy's item. Oh, wow! I didn't know that would work against the physical attack. Gotta be careful here. Darn it. Okay, well, I will save. I think the best bet is probably to get a rock from up here. Sorry about that. Not a pro at this game whatsoever. Okay, I think we're gonna get it now. I just really have to not make a huge mistake here. There we go. We must be deep underground now. Oh, Jeez, sorry for yelling there, but I was not expecting that to be a death. Oh, wow. We have to go back all the way here. Okay. Pretty brutal. I guess it's because this is pretty much an optional area. Yeah, I'll try this again. I know what to expect. Just don't mess it up. Don't fall through. Oh, I guess maybe you've got to go from the other side. Nice. Turtle shell. Okay, cool. So we are filling up these 4 items that were missing earlier. weird. I guess we need the fire ability for that, probably. We've got to come back here with a fire ability. That's right. It's right in that room. Oh! No! Alright. Do I have to face this guy every time? Nope. Oh, I shouldn't have touched it. Okay, so how to do this? There's a way to unleash the water from in here. How to hit that is the question. Darn it. So I got the turtle shell. I'm gonna look up what's number 32. After the mini-boss and acquisition of the turtle shell, go through the door to the right. Take the cannon using a fire ally to reveal the sword. Oh, you need a fire ally. That's the way. Shucks, I should have thought about it. Should have thought of it. So this is tough. So you've got to get a rock guy or a hammer guy. Wow, that's a really nice animated DK. Wow, that's a really cool emote, Slime Games. Thank you for sharing. Looks really good. Wow. So you just needed a fire ally here. Missed it. Come on, dude. There we go. Get the sword. That's a nice looking sword. Okay, so I'm not gonna look at the guide. I mean, I'm gonna give it one shot, and if I mess it up, I will look at the guide, but okay, my sense is that it's probably easier to do this if you got the stone, but it's probably feasible still even without it. There we go. We've got it. Warrior shield. Okay, we've just got to get some food now. Alright, so I think we're done with this area. So we can continue. So we've got 43 out of 60 items. So we're over 2/3, or about 2/3 complete of the Great Cave Offensive, it seems. I think this is a pretty tough game to 100%. Alright, onward. There was something up there that I didn't get yet, so I think that's where we've got to go. Jeez, I touched fire twice already. That's really bad. Okay, I think this is the way forward. Oh, jeez. Let's check it out. This side or the other side, maybe it doesn't make a difference. Oh, jeez. Alright, I'm... Why am I not getting my inventory here? Maybe it doesn't work on some screens or something, I don't know. So, King's Cape. I am gonna look at the guide just to make sure we're going in the right direction here. So, number 43 is the King's Cape. This requires either the ninja or the cutter powers, as well as either the stone or the hammer. We got that. Next, number 44. In the room after the chameleon boss, take the cannons to the upper left nook and enter the door. This requires the fire power-up and an ally, and any ally. Use the ally to stay on the switch and make your way up the room to the top and enter the door quickly after your ally is summoned. Wow. No. I might have gone the wrong way, I'm not sure. Hold on a sec. Use the ally to stay on the switch and make your way up to the room to the top and enter the door quickly after your ally is summoned. When you enter the door, the model ship is in the chest on the ledge. I don't know how you're supposed to make your ally stay in one location. That's it. Hey, the Nintendo Ghost. I never played this one. I had Dreamland Adventure growing up. This looks like fun though. Yeah, I didn't play this either growing up. This is a borrowed cartridge from a friend, and I only played it for the first time a few years ago when he lent it to me. So yeah, I'm playing it now so that I can get done with it and give it back to him. But yeah, it's an awesome game. I wish I'd played this before Smash came out, because it would have contextualized it in a whole different light, you know? There's a lot of roots of Smash in this game, surprisingly. I am following, so this game is pretty tough, particularly, like, so I don't know if you're aware of what Kirby Super Star is, but basically there's a few games inside of it. There's a few different games, and this is one of them, the Great Cave Offensive. And here you've got to find these treasures, and it's not necessary to get everything, but I want to get 100%, but some of it is rough, and so I'm using a guide for some things, because otherwise it might take me just way too long. Use the ally to stay on the switch and make your way up the room to the top and enter the door quickly after your ally is summoned. I don't understand. You're supposed to make an ally stay on the switch. Apparently. I'm gonna look that up. How to make ally stand on switch. Like Kirby Superstar ally stand on switch. Is that the Super Metroid Lightning Bolt? Yeah, this is called Screwball, but obviously, yeah, it's a reference to the screw attack. Yeah, so there's a lot of, this is basically Smash, you know, like, it's a precursor to Smash, definitely. You see lots of things here, like, you see a turtle shell, King's Cape, Gold Crown. I don't know, do those look like K. Rool stuff? Maybe. Not sure. We've got, apparently, I was thinking maybe this is a, like Castlevania reference, the whip, but Joe Crimson looked it up, and he said it's a reference to Indiana Jones. So we've also got like this Phanto reference. We've got brass knuckles for some reason. Yeah, there's glass slippers. Yeah, pretty crazy. Mr. Saturn. Majora's Mask came out for the N64, and here you have a Zelda mask on the SNES. Cool. A Zelda mask. I know that there's this, this looks like Phanto to me. It looks like Phanto from Super Mario 2. But maybe you're right. Yeah, I love Majora's Mask, by the way. Definitely one of my favorite games of all time. Maybe you're right. This does look like might be like one of the, this might be like one of the masks. I'm not sure. Okay, I'm gonna read this again because I'm pretty confused right now as to how to get this item. In the room after the chameleon boss, take the cannons to the upper left nook and enter the door. This requires the fire, power-up, and any ally. Use the ally to stand on the switch and make your way up the room and to the top and enter the door quickly after your ally is summoned. When you enter the door, the model ship is in the chest on the ledge. Maybe they're mistaken. Maybe you just have to run. Yeah, maybe we've got to go fast, slime games. Oh, that's the one! Okay, I see. So that's what we've got to get to. Jeez, I'm out of energy here. Shucks. Alright, I'm gonna have to make my way back there. Oh, you do get respawned here, alright. Yeah, today would have been a longer session, like maybe 7 hours, but as happens often, like I have to do, like I've got to get ready, and I can only start later, unfortunately. So it's only going to be about 6 hours today. Make the ally stay there. I'm gonna try to look that up again. I don't know what I'm doing wrong here. Okay, see you later, Ariel. Thanks again for hanging out, man. Maybe I will bring up the instruction booklet again and take a look at that. Thank you, Ariel. Oh, well, at least we got through. Wow. Model ship. Alright, I'm just nervous about where to go next, so I am gonna look at the guide rather than wandering aimlessly. In the cannon room, repeat the same process as you did to fire the model ship, but go to the top right instead. Using the firepower, light the candles and enter the door that is revealed. Enter the door... Okay. Pretty easy, nice. Alright, I am gonna look at the guide until we get to a new area at least, because this castle area is freaking me out. In the first room of the garden area treasures. So I guess that's it for this area, actually. Wow. Alright, so I can stop relying on the guide for now, because we know that we're out of here. Right, so we're heading to the next area, which is apparently called the garden area. And we've got just about an hour left to go for today. And I'll be back with hopefully the conclusion of this on Sunday. I don't get it. Maybe you actually... Maybe you don't actually go to the left here. Oh, that's where you go. All right. Well, that's just for an item, okay. But how about the continuation here? Right, so Wintertime's number 46. I got that, and now I'm stumped again. You take the jet power in the next room and use it to hug the right wall against the current. Enter the gap and fall to get the katana. What? To hug the right wall. Maybe they mean the left? No, they must know their directions. Hug the right side of the wall. Against the current. Oh! You can fall through there. Okay, no. No! Oh, no! Almost had it. Now, will I keep that winter time, or did I lose it? We still have it. Pretty forgiving game. Even if you die without having saved, you still keep everything. At least, so they at least give you a chance to get to save room. I'm not sure I understand what to do there. I'm gonna read the website again. Take the jet power in the next room and use it to hug the right side of the wall against the current. Not sure what they mean by that. There we go, finally! I don't even know how I did that. Right, so we got the katana. So we're now at 47 out of 47 out of 60 items. I guess it's only gonna get harder. Pretty good progress. Alright, so now we've got 3 choices of rooms to go to. I am gonna try to stay away from the guide until I feel it's necessary. Yikes. Yikes. Nothing but food here. I don't like the sound effects of these plasma dudes. I'm gonna try to switch them out as soon as possible. Ramia's scale. Alright, so we skipped some stuff for now. I don't know how I feel about this cloudy room. It's, like, very cryptic as to where you can go, it seems. Kind of freaks me out. Kong's barrel. That's pretty epic. Yikes! Shouldn't have done that. No, I don't want that thing. Why can I fall down there? I don't understand. I guess you're supposed to just you're supposed to just try and go everywhere here. Like, what's the hint? How are you supposed to know to do that? Oh, I see. Okay, so you've got to do this fast. How are you supposed to jump? I know it's possible. Hey, Slippery Santiago. Good to see you, man. Yeah, trying to get through Kirby Super Star. Because it's a borrowed cartridge. Otherwise, I would have gone chronologically, but because I've been borrowing it for a few years already, I figure it's probably a good idea to try to return it to my friend. Really good game. But the Great Cave Offensive is hard, though. If you want to 100% it seems, it's really tough. So yeah, it's a bit of a struggle. It's a bit of a struggle recently. Have you played all of Kirby Super Star? Dreamland 3 is fun too. Okay, awesome. I'm really not that familiar with Kirby. I've played an NES or like Game Boy Kirby game, I believe. I think it might have been Kirby's Adventure. So I'm really not a seasoned Kirby veteran. I might look this up. I'm gonna give it a few more attempts, but I'm not even seeing the door close, so I'm guessing I'm being really slow right now. Yeah, I'm this far in. I've got this many items, so I'm like pretty close to getting all the treasures, but I'm guessing it's only gonna get even harder at the end. So I have no idea how much longer it's gonna take me to finish off the Great Cave Offensive. And after that, there will be, I think there's like Meta Knight's Revenge and the other two games. Yeah, quite a ways to go before finishing off this game. Okay, I think I'm gonna look it up because I'm not even seeing the door moving, so I don't understand how you're supposed to go faster than this. Yeah, I've got to look it up. Alright, so I'm guessing this might be number 52. But it could also be 48 or 49, so I'm gonna look that up. I'm following along from NintendoCastle.com. So I'm gonna have a look at number 52, because it's probably that. Oh, it looks like it's not even. Okay, so it's number 53 apparently. Ascend up the cloudy hub room until you find a plasma statue. Behind it is a door that you can enter after going through the starry path. Then take the wheel and go fast after pressing the switch, jumping over gaps, and otherwise dodging obstacles. If you did it right, the treasure is through the closing door. Oh, maybe you've got to use this guy. Maybe he helps you go faster. Oh yeah, there we go. That's the idea. All right, now this is pretty fun. There we go. We got the tire. Alright, so I've got to fill in a few holes here. Gonna keep going though, and maybe use the guide as all of the path possibilities have been exhausted. This room seems kind of cryptic. I don't know how I feel about it. Oh, okay, so the stars indicate paths that you can take. Too bad. Wow. Do these things hurt? I'm guessing yes. I see there's a chest down there. We've got to go get that. Spirit Charm. This is what, number 54, I guess? Nice. So we've got, like, less than 10 items left to get, I think. Do I want to take that star? I might want to leave that star till the end. Maybe I need another item for this. Yeah, I need something that can attack downwards, I think. Got a feeling that star might lead us out of this area and not be able to come back. I'm not sure, though. Alright, still have a good amount of exploration left to do in this area. But at least now I know you can travel where there are stars in the clouds. Pretty sure I went in here earlier. Maybe I didn't, actually. Wow. Missed a lot of stuff. What do you need for that? Maybe the flying. Maybe the flying. Hopefully plasma. Oh, maybe I've got to go back and get the flying. It seems like it's going to be the only way. Oh no, I can actually just absorb that thing. If I can time it, maybe I won't be able to. Looks like I'm not going to be able to. I've got to... I guess I've got to get the wings. Yeah, I kind of don't like how unclear it is where you can go through the clouds here. Great, already got this one. I think this is where I came in from. Yeah. So before I go onwards, I think I should check on number 48 and 49 just to make sure I'm not taking a path that's gonna give me a big detour later. So checking for number 48. So that's gotten after the katana. Alright. After acquiring the gold crown. What? They messed up. They have the wrong description here. I've got to find another site. Great Cave Offensive, Treasure, and I'm looking for 48. Wow. Interesting set of items. Can you use those by any chance? No, I don't think you can. They're just treasures that you find and you collect. It's just a big collect-a-thon. So I'm gonna look at an old thread from 2008 on neoseeker.com. Can't find treasure number 48. Please help. It's the one between the Katana and the Christmas tree. In the area with the tree cannons in the final zone, look for water pouring into a big pool. You can drop down through the floor above the falling water. Huh. Alright, let's try to find it. A bit disappointing. Yeah, I guess, but I mean the game is already pretty... The game already has a good amount of content and material, I think. It might have been too much for them to program all of that, or find interesting uses, you know? Yikes. These things do a lot of damage. There's already a lot of fun items in this game, I see. Yeah, there's quite a few abilities, which is it's interesting. Maybe like 10 abilities, something like that. It's not an immense number, but it's still not nothing. Oh, you can drop there! Oh my god! Alright, so we've got the charm now. So that's number 48. Alright, next is number 49. I'm gonna look at the guide, because it's tough to find these. In the next room, take the middle cannon, break all the blocks except the bottom one, and careful not to let the chest fall. Take the middle cannon. I think I'm actually gonna go back and save, probably. Wow, this pseudo 3D path that we're walking on is really nice. I wonder what happens if... I think I went to the left one. What happens if we go elsewhere? I'm very curious what number this is gonna be. Triforce! We got the Triforce! Oh my god. Pretty big poggers on that one. That's number 60? Alright. So I guess this is not the direction I wanted to go. This is probably leading us to the final boss, which I do not want to do right now. Yeah, that's signaling a boss fight. So yeah, this is not where we want to go. Okay. All right, let's figure it out. Easy. I guess this is gonna be number 59. Platinum ring. Cool. Oh, but you can even go down there for some things. Ah, interesting. Is there anything even there? Strange. Well, I wonder why that's there. I don't think I'm going to be able to finish the Great Cave Offensive tonight. I'd be really surprised. I've got, like, 20 minutes left here. We're gonna be concluding in about 20 minutes. Yeah, I don't think I can get all of these. Yeah, I'll leave these guys. I'll leave that for later. I want to go more or less in order as much as possible. Oh, I see. We need a fire. We need a fire ability. Maybe the jetpack works. Ugh! No. Jeez. Sorry for growling there. Alright, let's hope this works. Alright. It will work. Okay, geez, finally, man, that was chaotic. Oh no. That was actually the wrong one. Okay, so I saw there were some instructions on how to get this. I didn't read them though. So what's the puzzle here? So we don't want the chest to fall out down. We don't want the chest to fall off the level here. I would guess just, like, hit that. How do we get there? There it is. Easy. Christmas tree obtained. One, two, three, four. So there's 5 items left to find. Alright. Encouraging. So number 52 is next. Alright. Maybe I'm just gonna look up number 52, or... yeah, maybe not. Oh, it's too slow. I already got this. Oh no! I'm like 1,000,000% sure I already got this. Alright, so the stars indicate places you can go. It's not that complicated. Alright. Oh, finally, man, jeez. Alright. Shiny bamboo. Right, 4 items left. sure I got that. Pretty sure I got this one too. Get this. Yeah, I did get this. I think it was just food and lives there anyway. And I'm like pretty sure I got this as well. That's the room to the right. There is the room with the falling star blocks. So I'm pretty sure that's it for here. Now I can take this. I guess it's gonna bring us back to the save room area. Awesome. Pretty good place to conclude, but I'll keep exploring for a little while. I actually will check to confirm that JF is streaming tonight. Still no announcement for today's show. Huh. All right. Pegasus Wing. Epic. Boss time. Wow. Raccoon doll. shell whistle. Ouch! Wow, there's just one item left. Oh my god. Alright, that's gonna probably have to be on Sunday. So how do you get that? Oh, maybe with plasma beam. Or maybe with that bomb thing. Let's try it. Just have to have the switch in view. And now we go fast. There we go. Awesome. Final item. Oh my god. Ori Halcon obtained. That's a pretty epic finish, I would say, for today, because that means next time we'll just easily be able to do the final boss. And I think I probably wouldn't do it now. Like, we'd probably, you know, looks like it's maybe just like one person in the audience right now, so we would want to maybe let a few more people gather for this Great Cave Offensive final boss fight. I think there's a boss fight, but I might be wrong. No, there's definitely a boss fight. We saw the room. So, save. Now, I do want to test something. I'm going to power off the system, and then power it back on, and hopefully we have everything. Like, I mean, hopefully our save is not deleted, so I'm going to give that a shot. But I mean, yeah, I'll probably just do that after the stream, because this is a pretty epic screen to finish on. I think that's gonna be it for today. Let me just check the viewer count just to be sure that we're not so many here, because I would just end without doing a raid if we're not at least, like, you know, 3 or yeah, not at least 3, I think. But let me just check that. Yeah, it looks like it's just 2, meaning me and someone else. So we will not do a raid today. I think that's okay. Yeah. All right, but I'm just gonna conclude there. So thank you, absolutely, very, very much to everybody who joined for today's session. You know, a noobish session for sure. So it was a little tough in some spots, but overall, I think it went as well as I could have hoped. So a lot of cool music, a lot of really nice gameplay. Very happy to get a little more familiar with this game that I missed out on back in the day. That's going to be it for today. Yeah, I think that's it. So thanks very much, everyone. I'll be back on Sunday with the conclusion of Kirby Super Star, I hope, unless it's a lot harder than what I'm suspecting. But I think we're going to be able to finish it on Sunday. So that is all for today. Thanks again to everybody for watching and lending their encouragement. Thank you, Ariel. God bless you and your families. And I will catch you on Sunday around 11, hopefully. Maybe 10:30 even if I can manage it. But, you know, that's I don't know. Maybe it's a pipe dream. I think I'm gonna manage. I'm gonna manage eventually to start streaming by like 10:30 or maybe even 10 at some point. Anyhow, cheers, everyone. Stay strong and healthy. Yeah, let's be realistic. Indeed, Ariel. It's just a matter of like waking up early enough, doing my exercise, and having breakfast. It's just that usually like I don't know, man. Anyway, it'll be easier when we get sunlight earlier in the morning. See you later, Ariel. Cheers, everyone.